Alright guys, we're here. Let's go. Hello. I got this again. Okay. Yo, welcome everyone. Hi, Agora, Asymmetric, Jura, Sumo, Ignition, Kidza, Kali, Smirk, Rainbay, Arsenal, Regalia, Wedgie. Hey, sun's up. What class are we cooking today? So we're gonna continue a bit more on the Warlock. I was starting to do Eviscerate testing. I started with the Dread Claws build, but that was not really hot. So I don't really expect we're gonna see that in action. But I want to try Hellion Sting now. I want to just kind of get an idea how the Rampage build does. That should be pretty decent. Any chance we do Paladin? Yeah, Paladin doesn't really have anything going on, that's the thing. There's like only this Judgment thing. I might try it, but I might do like the Fist of the Heavens build. This is something I wanted to do last season already, but now it's getting a bit better apparently. Lord of Hate was great, but Season of Combat Seasons in that cluster? Yeah, I agree. Like, I kind of gauged the benefit of the doubt in Season 14, you know, it was like just 2 months after launch and whatever, right? So, okay, small season, fine. But, like, Season 15 seems worse than Season 14. So, I don't know. Oof. I mean, everyone is OP, I guess, and people like being OP, but aside from that, I think the update is kind of weak. So, need something to go with that shirt. Yeah, I went out with Nini for lunch earlier and stuff, so I just kind of kept wearing it. Hi, Chico's. You see the Hellhound build of Slater? Pretty cool and new. I have not. It does actually do kind of okay damage, but it's like really bad at clearing when I tried it in Season 13 at least. And I don't think really anything changed about that. Okay, this time first increase damage and bursts out of enemies when you eviscerate them. Gains increased chance each second it has not eviscerated. Okay. So let's see this. Why is Aurora hitting bosses like a wet noodle? Yeah, because every single pit here is like a new brick wall to go through, Thomas. That's why. Fuck. That fixed the bug that had to choose Spirit One at the character selection. Nice. Glad we got that figured out, guys. Oh. I should double check if I'm not missing something here. Could do Dirge. Actually, we should probably do Dirge. And Tibalt's. Yeah, I think that's too good, actually. Dirge of Copium. Oh wait, there's no life. Yo, Condoric, hello man. Fix us up. How you doing? Oh wait, a cool glasses today, I was to say. Okay. Are they? Alright. Season 15, pit button now randomly appears in the pit of the altar. You have to go find it. I mean, it would be kind of interesting if there was a reason to continue a pit. But unfortunately, we don't really have that. Like, they kind of like tried to make something like that, I guess, right? With like, okay, like monsters don't despawn anymore, and there's like secrets you can find in the pit and whatever, but yeah, in the end, everyone just goes there, gets their glyph upgrades, and leaves, right? So it's like, no, okay, what's the point? Kind of strange. Yeah, I'm not sure about the squirts, because now we will actually need tables when we have a dirge. Oh, wait. Oh. It doesn't rain here in town anymore, look at that. Holy. Bjorn with the Giga Chat bug fixes. It was not even attached notes. I think we probably still won that. Primary resource costs are increased by 30%. Mm-hmm. We definitely don't want to reduce the primary max resource. So let's do this. Okay, we probably don't have to change very much here. We have 31 ranks without putting anything in there. Okay. Okay. I still have maximum wrath. I think I'll fix that. And I'm missing strength, man. What? I didn't have this. What the fuck? I'll just eliminate her. What about the superiority? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think otherwise the stays kind of the same. Okay. Okay. I mean, my maximum resource is kind of too small. There should be like 300 or something. We should do a lot more here from the extra ranks. How much would I do? This is 1.3 per resource, and this is almost 1 per resource. This will be 19.15. And here. Okay, so we're doing like half the damage. Not counting just lots of skill ranks. But yeah, we could replace 6 charms with extra resources. You would have 300. And you'd lose, well, 18 ranks, I guess. So those 18 ranks would be... that's not correct. It'd be like a third loss. Okay, we'll get roughly like 40% DPS. If we change this to maximum resource, yeah. But okay. Good enough for science, I think. Yo, Topper, thanks for the sub as well. Do I miss season 4 and 5? I don't, actually. Okay, EQ, see luck. We need the gems here. What? I just didn't remove them. I guess we roll Fire Rush, actually. Oh, actually, maximum resource. Let's just do that. I calculated 300 resource instead of this would be a bit more than double damage. So now we're getting 1600. It should be like 15% damage or so to put plus 20 maximum. Actually, a bit more because it's actually 25. Ugh. I just realized I have very little gold. How do I get more gold? Okay, we have Seal Luck, Igniq. What would I do to fix the season issues coming up? I think step 1 is make Laureate's crown better, but not work with the splinters. Step 2, I mean, give any sort of rewards and challenge and excitement to the actual season content, because it's lacking all three. And yeah, I mean, they have 5 classes to fix. Good luck with that, I guess. They're kind of just like ignoring feedback for classes. I don't know why. But you know, Sorks, Necros, Paladins, Spiritborn, Druids, they're all like pretty down bad. At least compared to the good classes. Maybe the good classes are just too good. I guess that's maybe the bigger problem. But I also don't really see them like massively nerfing them to where they need to go, basically. So okay, let's see. I'm kind of excited to see what happens. It bursts out of enemies when you eviscerate them. No clue what to expect. Running a Horizon set and right. Not sure if that's actually the way. Oh wait, that's T9. What are the good classes for season 15? Warlock, Rogue, Barb are the good classes. Thank you, Samuel. Okay, so sometimes it just kind of shoots out of guys. Problem is my demon from lasts only like, I think it's 3 seconds after jumping. It's kind of short, man. But I also don't really want to give it up. Definitely seems to help to clear though. Maybe it's not going to a trash can, but the supervisors aren't letting changes. Yeah, that I'm not sure which the situation is worse. Like, you know, like it's sort of comforting to think that okay, maybe the devs don't know what you want. You know, maybe this is the reason why they're doing what they do. But thinking that okay, they know what you want, but they intentionally don't do it. Like, I'm not sure if I like that idea very much. So the no English sound. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that should be. We hear you, but we don't care. It's a whole make a problem and make a fix for in the future or next expansion. Yeah. I don't know. Not a very good strategy, I think. Okay. Let's try a Belial. Wait, is the Corrupt the Reaper still there? In sub and such? No. What are the chances to actually keep Loric's nonsense and trillions of toughness? I mean, they might nerf Loric, or they might nerf the Splinters, or both. So I think both is most likely the scenario. And they clearly made Loric's crown to work with the season frame, right? Like they wanted this to work together because, you know, they made the Splinters and then they're like, okay, let's make Loric's crown and say it counts as a jewelry socket, right? So there would be no Loric's crown without this theme. I mean, this build works pretty well, guys, actually. Let's see what tier we can do. Only giving us a torrent 13 or something challenge. Yeah, it was supposed to be torrent 15, but it's actually torrent 13 and a half. And also, it's a complete joke. So, not sure what I did there, but these bosses are like completely worthless. Let's open a... Let's do 150 and see if we can find that. If you're on a PTR, the crafting limit is not in place. But you're supposed to only have one from the cube. I am pretty tanky. Wait, how am I so tanky? I have literally no defensive aspect. What? Where's all the stuff coming from? Like, look at this. I don't have a Loric's crown. I don't have any defensive either. What's going on? Yeah, I have an SOJ, I guess. Okay, SOJ is basically a defensive aspect. But man. It's not a crazy res. I'm like giga tanky. And I don't even have the life splinter. I only have the DR splinter. Wait, how do I have so much progress, by the way? Where's the thing? This was without Heart of Stone. It just dropped there. It does look kinda cool, I must say. When it's like, you know, spreading out from the enemy. I wonder how the other Helion's thing will go. It's probably worse. That's just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try. It's looking like a 3-minute run. I mean, the clear speed is not crazy. Kind of expected, I guess. I wonder what's happening when I take the same build and just put like Aggron Schism in there. And then take the Eviscerate Fragment. Might just be way better. I mean, everything here scales generically, and this works. This... okay, Dirge doesn't work. We'd have to remove Dirge. Crazy how much progress I got in the first minute of the run and then so little after. Need to find like a better way to extend my demon form. Like that's a real problem, like kind of apotheosis is so good. But I can't really stay in demon form very much. It's like this thing here, I guess. Make it a hellfire building of Morlocks and stuff. But I'm not sure if the fire version actually eviscerates at all. I don't think so. Oh, does this insta-kill you? Yeah, kind of. Considering how tanky I am. Actually, I realized part of the reason why I'm so tanky is the hands of Apotheosis, right? Yeah, not transformed. Nah, I get like 30 or 40% toughness just on transforming. Yeah. So Red Fury dead on arrival since proc doesn't count towards next proc. I haven't tried Red Fury yet, but that seems very strong to be honest. Is there any other way to get demon form that would be better? There's this thing here. Which, I mean, we could put in there. We could do a Tyrant's Grasp. Could do this. This is 10 cost. This is 7 cost. It's very little, actually. Let's do like another 30. The top metamorphosis are crit with say like... No, you can't do metamorphosis with say like because you get extra life. I guess if you don't do Hand of Apotheosis. I kinda want to do that though. No, I don't have the damage for this. Like at all. You also get 1200 plus res. Wait, what? What res? I mean this. Maximum resource. We're talking about the variant Sin Demon here. Yeah, I don't know about that. Generates 3 Dominance and Wrath. It goes up to 50% above. Yeah, I mean, this will stack way too slowly. Yeah, this is pointless. Okay, can we convert this into pet builds, let's say. This stays in like 5 seconds and stays for a very long time. Yeah, okay, but okay, let's say you have like, I don't know, somehow 500 maximum resources, and then you have Silic, you go to 1500 resources. And then this can exceed your maximum by 50%. So you need to do 750 resources with 3 per swing. And then you also can't spend it, right? Like every time you get hit, you lose it. And you can't use any skill that spends it. Like, what are you trying to do? Warlock needs buff, yeah, for sure. Warlock is in a terrible spot next season, guys. 150, it takes 3 minutes? Yeah, we need to buff that for sure. Are there any other items I would care about? What do we actually do? We do eviscerate. While an enemy is eviscerated, the summon demons prioritize them again 15 gets movement speed. They have a 5% chance to eviscerate that are already eviscerated. Okay, so we have to eviscerate them somehow, fast and easily. Agron. Guess we can just do Lucian. Guess do Random. Yeah, I'm not sure if Mutilation Aspect even works for these pets. I kinda don't trust it. We can keep the SOJ, we can keep the seed. Yeah, okay. So just this one, I guess. First time default play, decided to go Aura then. Oof. What about Drag Claws? I tried to eviscerate Drag Claws, that was really bad. Still. Okay, we keep this. I guess it will be at lowest angle. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. I don't really want to try anything with Lorix Crown, because we don't know how much they're gonna nerf it, or if they're gonna allow this at all. So realistically, fuck this. And we're gonna put some other helm, I guess. Now I come offhand. All shot skills in the demons. Yeah, we want the Eye of Baal. Yeah, to test what the Eldrin actually does. But I guess it's just an execute. Dude, look at the grandfather. 92%. What the hell? I'm still mildly upset that the second Agram is not mirrored. They look the same.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Hi, Anubarak. I can talk exclamation mark boss loot, Andres. Okay, how did I get gold on this PTR? I have so little gold. Okay, 5 billion. Warlock's eating good in season 15. Yeah, Warlock is the strongest class. There's gonna be like multiple pit 150 builds. They will nerf it, Copium. I wouldn't be that sure. I was just calculating resource versus physical damage on the offhand.
This should be interesting.
You see him farming hell wounds just to be best XP again. Yeah, it's completely unchanged so far, from what I can tell.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Yeah, I feel like the big problem with this whole, like, Agrom build is... Like, I have to eviscerate them somehow to even get started. Because it should not work with the pets, this aspect. So if this doesn't work with the pets, then this whole build is already, like, dead on arrival, basically. It's sad when you open the D4 category, you see no Sorks. I'm gonna be playing some Sork after the Warlock, actually. I'm kinda excited for some Sork stuff. I think they have some things. Stop the cap. Yeah, I wanna see it. I played a lot of Sork in Season 14. And now they're significantly stronger, at least. So... I wonder if sacrificing life destroys Squirt's buff. Yo, I miss. Big man. Everything's significantly stronger, but relative power is unchanged. Yeah, that is true. But relative power doesn't matter that much, and everyone can do a T12 easily, for example. So... I have Heavenly Strength, we should probably change that. Let's do Disobedience. Ventilation. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, get ready to lose at danger. Oh, these guys are actually pumping. Wait, are they just applying the dot with every small hit? They're not even attacking? And I don't actually see dots. They're just like murdering with auto hits. What? With all this like dot scaling I have and stuff? Really? I'm using Stone Shadow Ring, yes. Let's see a Belial. Oh, that was T9. Oh my god. I was like, what? Slog will be lucky if they can do T12 and PTR with 0 mythics. Yeah, there will be some builds on Sword that can do that, I guess. Hopefully it works, it's not bugged, it doesn't work with seasonal gems on release. Yeah, right now, actually you can make it work with seasonal gems. So yeah, any build that relies on a specific helm now will have to run the Oryx anyway, and then the build might not even work anymore. Like druids, oof, right? You have like all these like big helms and stuff. Actually, not that much anymore, I suppose, I guess, but Gafflins are still a pretty big thing. But they changed that now to be only human form, right? Okay, this feels kind of weak. This actually is worse than the Hellion Sting build I was doing earlier. Using 92 DR and still getting cooked. Well, with 92 DR, Splinter should have like 30 million toughness or something plus. Like my Warlock went up to like 160 million. Are you sure? 215. I guess another problem is that I don't actually have perma all Aegon demons, right? They just despawn after some time. I just have to press this thing on cooldown, I guess. Okay, I gotta say I don't like this build at all. The thing is, go with like the regular minion build or something. It just seems worse than the Hellion Sting build. Like by quite a bit. Oh, wait, what? This is why. These guys don't have the fragment. Oops. $30 million toughness is nothing, you get shredded instantly. Yeah, I don't know, 30 million toughness is a lot of toughness, man. Okay, let's try this again. How did it change? The Splinter. Pretty sure I had it earlier. Man, it's not a tune, actually. Okay, the kill still doesn't really seem very much faster. Like, how? How does Warlock perform without the demon killing gem? Easy 150. Roughly like that. It kind of doesn't feel like it's draining 48% of my life. Seems like it's less when I cast a sigil. Also, do we actually care about this? Oh, it's 42%, okay. Yeah, I don't know, this seems kind of ass, to be honest. What is going on with class design and balance in this game? For real, it's really puzzling. Yeah, I mean, the devs have just like manured themselves into a spot where everything breaks very easily all the time, right? Like first, like half the code is just completely infested with bugs. And then the other half that is kind of working correctly is, you know, items that give you double damage, triple damage, and so on in every slot. So, you know, like a tiny variance has like a huge impact on the overall performance. So, especially when it's compounds for like 10 or 20 or 30 different sources of such multipliers, you very easily end up with some builds being like literally 1,000 times stronger than other builds. So this is mostly why, right? If like aspects and uniques didn't have any of those powers, or at least had way smaller powers, then everything would make a lot more sense and would be way easier to balance as well. So that's what's going on, if you want to have like an actual explanation. Yeah. I have a Fist of Fate here. So I do Lurid. Mutilation. I would like to figure out if these pets actually trigger mutilation aspect or... In Stark's unclear lyric boosts only the penalty in season 15. That would be a much more reasonable outcome than what we currently have, to be fair. Yeah, okay, it's pretty clear there's no dot on his target. I don't think it works at all, actually. Lesser demon skills gain 5% chance to resurrect. Ah, shit. So I guess... God. What? No way. What is going on? I don't think this works. Actually it did, the number went up a little bit. Very slightly. How am I getting so few procs? Look at this, it says 46k, 30k, 46k. Like, why are the fucking procs? I have like eight of these guys. There's an 84, wow. $90, wow, we're ramping. I guess we can actually see it here, right? If you have visited an enemy in the last 10 seconds. So we can actually see when it procs from the aspect. %5 chance, huh? I mean, just a Hellion sting like this is just way more damage. Okay, now we see it ramping. So it seems like the mutilation aspect does actually work. Like a lot more. Went from like 80 to 100k to 300k. And this is just like, okay, there's a bit of dot multi. But this is not really it. Yeah, it immediately ramps a lot. Okay, so mutilation aspect works. But only if I've actually eviscerated them. And that's like the problem, like you can't really eviscerate them. Like we could do something against like wear nails with the gore crowns. And we could try to make a combo out of the pets and the Hellion sting. But this only buffs Hellion sting, but I guess it technically buffs the pets as well because you get a higher chance for every second it has not eviscerated. But that's gonna be weird. Maybe I'm be kinda squish. The strongest warlock build is Epoch. LE announced season 5 release date. Holy. Okay, just let me know, is it 2026 or 2027? October 1st. Wow. That was unexpected, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, this guy just takes no damage. Cool. Dude, I still have 16 million toughness here with 0 defenses. What is happening? Why is so many toughness so insane? Even without SOJ, 11 million. With not even the ring equipped at all. I do have to say, as a warlock, I didn't sign up to play with pets. Screw that. Rage of the Frostborn. Hopefully season 5 delivers big on the endgame. Okay. It's a good window, probably dodging M1 now. I mean, D4 is 2 weeks before this. 2.5. So that might be okay. But PoE is also somewhere in September. So if PoE puts their date like late September, then LA is gonna get fucked again. So I'm not sure if it's a good date. If PoE is like early September, then sure. First comment is lit. I don't know, it doesn't really... What do you mean? Not a special comment, I think. That is a good comment. Oof. Oh my god, man. The comments are not good, dude. Let's see.
Never heals. Prepare yourself. I am owed blood!
Okay, so we don't actually have any info. It's just like a little teaser. More circles. I do have to say that comment is kind of funny. And to be fair, it's 2 leagues a year, okay? It's not just one. Last Epoch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably log in. But I need to do some warm-up before the D4 season somehow, I guess. Maybe after Gamescom, I'm gonna log into some else Epoch to at least get a bit of like a warm-up. PA2 Exile races are running for the next 3 weeks, so PA2 reset is very likely first week of September. Okay, I guess there goes my last Epoch practice. Okay. What role quits will be good next season? Yes. I can't do this thing anymore. Crazy to think D4 is at season 15. Yeah, it's a lot of seasons. I didn't like that remix of the song we just had. So I want to hear the original. Last Epoch officially launched in February 21st, 2024, guys. 2.5 years ago. Diablo 4 is 3 years. It was like 8 months before. We are in season 15. Last Epoch is in season 4. There's 8 months between the two games. It's kind of crazy, actually. One good season is greater than 15 bad ones. I don't think that's true. It's not true from a financial standpoint. Not true from a community standpoint. You know, like everyone is just abandoning ship in Last Epoch, right? Like, yeah, sure, it's fun to play it when they actually release a season. But only for those people that actually remember that the game even exists in the first place. At least D4 is always on the radar, right? There's always a new season coming, and you know when it's coming as well. Like in Last Epoch, you don't know anything. Sometimes I have like, you know, 4-month seasons, sometimes I have like 9-month seasons, like, you know, who knows.
What brings you to the ancient isles? The stars align.
Step up to my anvil. Anyone asks, here's a meaty skulks.
It takes 20 hours to finish the season. Oof.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Let's take into PoE 2, D4, and Hero Siege. Ah, when is the Hero Siege launch actually? Someone told me that Season 10 is coming. That would be something. But I guess I won't really have much time. It's fantastic if go Alter Age. Eldrin is so nice at bossing, executes your barrier. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of strong, huh? So when the second barrier pops, the boss still has basically 100% HP left. So you actually execute it from half HP. Technically. Because like the barriers are 33% and 66%. At 66% health and 33% health. August 21st. Ah, true. Yeah, so I could do it when I come home from vacation, basically, and play some Hero Siege. I might do it. Maybe a little bit, at least. Before Gamescom.
From creation, destruction. Keep your treasures close.
1 hour Hero Siege. I'm not sure about that. But I'll probably play trade this time. SSF and Hero Siege is not really the way.
Good luck, Mainlander.
Now we have kind of the adversary built for max roll. But I have Skirts and Stone of Jordan now. And, well, what about the Tibbles? Yeah, why not? Damage is damage, I guess. Let's open a 120 maybe. Yeah, I was saying he doesn't see crown. SJ is needed on rogue. I mean, I'm doing like no crown testing because I mean it's just gonna be, you know, messed up, right? I think I have to go for this one actually. Actually, we don't have any demon form transformation. Wait a second. Maybe we can't do this and we do this instead. At least they cost nothing. We have to do this. Yeah, problem with squirts is everyone has easy access to shields. Compared to like Diablo 3 where you had squirts and, you know, you actually had to like not get hit for it. That was way more interesting. Here, yeah, you just hope for the best and hope the barrier doesn't break, basically. That's it. And we have 50 million toughness somehow. Why do I have so much toughness? If I'm completely honest, I think I'm gonna unpublish the adversary guides altogether on Maxwell. Like the other Warlock builds are just so ahead. And I don't really see the gap closing in any way. We have a mutilation aspect, so it's not that. Unpublished Sorg, Druid, Necro, Spiritborn, and Pardon. Yeah, sure. We can do that. Yeah, okay, fuck this, actually. We can do 150 on a PTR thanks to bugs. Ah, shit. What's going on there? What? What? I just I just found a challenge rift in town. We're opening the cache. What is going on? That's the thing. What? It happens often. Wait, was it specific to the mystery cache? Or does it just count as a killing blow and then you somehow get a portal? That's a new map even, look at this. Wow. Plus 15 guys. So you're playing what is most likely something like the 12th best Warlock build, okay? We chose the hardest encounter. Let's see what happens. Okay. Ah shit, we're on T9. Fuck. Just baited. I'm sure it would go very differently on T12, guys. Malignant hallways. Let's see what happens here. It's the completion that triggers it. I mean, if that's intended, I think that's actually mildly cool. I kind of like the idea that I turn in a Whisper and I can get one of these challenge dances. Now imagine if those challenge dances were actually cool and rewarding. That'd be incredible. This guys cost so much. What? You have Hand of Apotheosis. It kind of seems like it doesn't work. I know. Okay. These challenges will be how you ascend your subclass in Season 15 after BlizzCon release that you fight your class in there. Holy. The season launch is in 6 weeks. People didn't foil. Yeah, anyway. They really want to torture this right after this plan. I don't even have torture. Mage Cash gives Coolian Prism. You have to get the keys cache, I think, or something. And that gives you the ingenuity. You have to run ingenuity with the bargain. Wait, something is a bit sus here. These rampage guys are supposed to smash my little demons. But I have like 5 out of 5 here all the time. They're not smashing them. What is going on? They're not killing them. Ah, oops. Yeah, but it's just, I guess. And cover some barrier drops. Yeah, I can't outdo this forever. It does drain me eventually. Just stop attacking. Can wait for next barrier proc? Let's see. Yeah, if I stop attacking. Yeah, it does go up though, actually. With a 45 somehow. And I guess something has given me enough on hit. These bits sus. I wanted to farm the PTR for reasons. Nah, I think I just forgot to cool the prisms, that's it. I think I'm gonna add them in future PTR. People were complaining. Gonna try Paladin after Warlock. Maybe it's gonna knock out the Paladin real quick. There's not really much to see there anyway. So it's basically Fist of the Heavens and some Judgment stuff, and maybe some Blessed Shield, and that's it. But yeah, all of it is probably gonna be pretty terrible, so I don't have really high expectations there. I wonder at how much self-burn it caps, actually. Let's see, actually, when I move this. If I just attack once. I have 27k 45. So it's like 14k 45. Okay, so yeah, pretty much full HP, no 45. So one attack does like 10%. Oh. 8.35. It's like 12.5%. 27.92. Oh shit, we hit something. 2696. 13%. This burns for 8%. Each cast deals 5% increased burning to you. So it's not even twice the amount. Although maybe it's affected by fire res. So it could be that the self-burn is capped at 100% of your life, but it is affected by fire res, I think. Maybe it's something like that. So you can actually like infinitely out-heal it. The Nephilim is going to come out of Challenge Rift after years grinding GRs and ask what is happening here. Imagine Nephilim 50 years of grinding Greater Rifts, man. He has like 300,000 Paragons. Gonna be pretty OP, I think. Okay, is there anything else I want to do on the Warlock, first of all? The mail system, I can test that. Wait, okay. The no RPG season in August? Who knows? Something, somewhere might release something. They're selling Diablo IP to another company. How many billions would that cost, actually? You have Riftstorm on my radar? No. Okay, do I have anything else on my list here? No. Okay. We could try the actual direct loss build while we add it. We can see if we're gonna keep that. I guess we do keep it. Lunatic is also gonna be fine, I guess, but I might have to cook a little bit. Blazing Scream I want to try at least. Blazing Scream is gonna be very good. Tyrant's Grasp. I don't think I've really changed much on this setup. We can drop Metamorphosis, I guess. And instead of Fits of Fate, can you go with the Hands of Apotheosis? But it doesn't really change the setup. You probably want to equip Molochs. Maybe drop the seed altogether. They've never fixed this issue here. The hitboxes. Yeah, but at first glance I don't really see anything I really want to change about this build. Yeah, maybe Lori's Crown. Maybe Squirts. Maybe I equip the Monarchs. And then we do Diamond Mind. Hand of Apotheosis, drop the Metamorphosis. Yeah, but whatever. Curse Touch, Undying. Don't even need the Undying in that case, that's kinda interesting. We should probably check this out. Because they made it quite a lot stronger. I wonder if you can actually kill stuff in T12 with just running. The Rust-bitten Dirk here. Funny. I think this might be the same story where it's just like drop the Metamorphosis all together and equip the Hands of Apotheosis. But in this case it's gonna be tough to actually transform into Demon form. Not sure how we would do it. It is a tower push actually. So we have this. And I guess we could do the Blazing Scream. Just tap it every 10 seconds. kind of want to keep Pain Gorges, I think. Also have Dynamism. Okay, let's get a Pain Gorger, a Cage. Withering Fist, holy. How's the speed bump on that actually? I was very excited for Withering Fist when I saw the expansion changes and stuff. But I felt like it just didn't pop off at all. Make abilities in Rakanov and Rushing Claw. Oh man. Dude, all these like flat damage effects are like completely shit since the expansion. They boosted the weapon damage so much. Okay. We'll just go crit anyway. I mean, why not, right? I get 35 crit now. Instead of doing this thing.
Keep your treasures close. find your way back. Here's what remains. Bring me a challenge next time.
Yeah, I don't have a third splinter for this build. I don't know what to do. I have the attack speed crit. I have the DR. I cannot run the life. I guess there's this, but it's just gonna like stack to the giga values. Because I'm constantly killing a lot of demons. So I can't really test anything with that. Because I don't think that's gonna make it into life. I guess you can do a run with and without, just for the rules, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Plus monster power, send it, guys. Yeah, that's gonna be great for sure. Brilliant. This is looking kind of rough, man. Still 260 multi. Okay, let's see if I can kill stuff just running. How much damage does this do? It actually kinda kills stuff. And then I go boom and that is nothing. Okay. Yeah, the active explosion does nothing, but the passives actually do something. Look, just standing here. You can kind of see it. Oh my god, T8 again. Now you can't open the boxes on T12 because everyone is on T12 and everyone opens boxes, so all you loot there's T-spawns in town. You have to go to another difficulty where there's no people. Oof. Did I actually just jump over it? I guess not. Okay, am I missing something? What the fuck? Where's my damage? Everyone's abusing filters or box farming. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like what it's for, right? Of course I use a filter and not just go through like 20,000 items on the ground. Okay, wait a second. Oops. Let's try this again. And then also Pain Gorger. Let's try this with Pain Gorger instead. Yeah, damage definitely looks a bit better now. That definitely looks worse of Pain Gorger. Somehow I can jump with a beam. Yeah, we are updating the filters anyway for the next season. Just take this one from this link. That's the same, that's supposed to be there. See, Laura's crown is still dead. Laura's crown goes into every single build right now. There's actually cool animation there. Kind of crazy. Also, wait, Eldraine looks different now, right? Look at it. It has this glow now. I don't think this was there before. Yeah, I think it's not a good idea to make this execute effect. They need to give it something better and cooler and something that actually people want, and that it doesn't just cheese like endgame bosses, I feel. This whole like item swap to kill them is kind of stupid, I think. That should not be a thing. I think you need a one-tap Belial for anything worth writing a guide for, or close to one-tap. I mean, the plus 11 is like just a standard setup, right? +1, +1. Yeah, so normally it's +9, and now it's +11 because of this. The 35 execute is crazy. It's actually like half execute. For these lair bosses with the barrier, you just execute it straight for the barrier. So it's actually half the HP. I mean, alternatively, it's gonna put like, you know, a multiplier there, right? Like a 68% aspect is also relatively close to that. But yeah, the problem is that you can cheese it, right? You can like have that multiplier and then unequip the weapon and equip the Eldraine and just boom. It also just makes group play pretty OP with, you know, support people, right? So now you're gonna have like supports running around this thing. I guess it actually maybe opens up like a second support in 3 and 4 man. I always knew that this Pain Gorge is so good, and we still never touched that thing. In the Pain Gorges? Yeah, I mean most of the Spirit Bomb builds are like not Pain Gorge friendly, right? Because they have like multi-hits everywhere and stuff. I think I tried Pain Gorges at some point on some weird Capelica build. Oh boy. Let's see if 20 million toughness can survive for Sean. He's chunking me, man. Look, there's one shot straight for the barrier. Okay. Oh, he's doing the ads. Wait, this guy despawned. Oh. Unfortunate. Turns out 20 million toughness is not enough, guys. Everybody gangster until Vashan shows up, guys. He's just 2 giga chat. Let's see some Mephisto cheesing. I wonder if I can cheese phase 2 with the execute. That'd be hilarious, man. Let's see. Oh my god, man. Let's see. Let's see. Can we execute him? Dude, this is insane, man. What? No way. That's a joke, man. Can we tank this? Just tank it, guys. Who cares? Oh, you missed me. Oh my lord. Let's see how close we can stand. Can I stand here? Apparently, okay. Ah, really tank this on. So tanky in phase 3 actually. They changed the weapon, right? Don't even have that much toughness. 9 million. Oh. Can I tank this actually? Oh. Okay. Crazy. So I have to clap. I mean, this phase is so long that executing him through the barrier is not really that helpful. Because the fight just takes so long. But yeah, skipping the last part of phase 2 is insane. Yeah, I think this is kind of stupid. I think they have to not do this, please. Like this is just, I don't know. I think I have to make a rant video. Temple of wait, what is this portal? Where does it actually go? Oh, it just spits you out. Okay. Yeah, actually I never clicked that portal, I just realized. Call your friendly color. Your friendly neighborhood color. Wait, that sounds wrong, actually. We come finish what you started. Oh. Oops. I never printed anything on this thing. Oops. They're missing Moonrise. That will help a little bit. Let's open at 130. Hi, Annie. Yeah, I'd say Lunatic songs are definitely down. Compared to previous season. Apocalypse is just so much stronger. And I guess Hellfire builds in general are just so much stronger. I mean, we can do this 130 with no transfigures and stuff. But, yeah. The list which class builds will be strong next season. Warlock, Warlock, Warlock. Barb, Rogue, 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 Barb. Warlock, Warlock, Warlock. Something like that. Everything else, I wanted to try some T12 stuff. Let's see if I can just like run through another city and let the magic happen by itself. I mean, it is killing stuff actually. Look. Even the Yellows die. I'm not attacking. So maybe you could actually make like a full FK build. I should try that. I'm not sure if Dirge, for example, helps us at all with this. Maybe Dirge doesn't even do anything. Oh wait, it transforms me back. Oh, it's only up to 15 seconds, okay. Holy, I have to press a button every 15 seconds. And also can't click the portal. What is the Bar Gaga thing running around? This is me. Dog will be S tier in season 15. For the vibes, for sure. But I don't think it will be like on that power level that you're looking for. It will probably land in S anyway, because, well, Dog. So, you know, even if it's only get like 4 stars in pushing, it will probably have like 5 on everything else, so Yeah, we haven't discussed yet what is going to be our new benchmarks for tier lists, rankings and stuff, so this is something we'll have to figure out. Because, you know, power creep is insane this season. So... I wonder if I even count as being in demon form. How do I guess... Seems to work, actually. Looking at my health. And I need to find ways that I can make this as automatic as possible, basically. And just like never press a button. Full AFK Warlock. It does kill stuff pretty fast. Boom. That was the automatic, this was the manual one at the end. It's actually relatively good damage. What if I just activate all my buffs and then try to kill shit in 130? Or let's say 115. That's not, I did that earlier, right? Hey, Eva. And it's actually killing shit. Look at this. What? 115. Like, I think it's literally killing stuff faster than I can when I attack. What is going on? It's also applying vulnerable for my cursed touch and stuff. Like, it actually has like a hit. And I get Moonrise. Actually, I think it counts as casting the basic attack. I get Moonrise stacks. So I think it actually already is working with everything. Because else I can't imagine how this is doing enough damage. What about knife and hit and stuff? $22 million toughness, by the way. You can easily... Do you even get Might aspect? I guess somewhere here. You could easily get like Squirt's Blouse in there. Who cares? I guess I take double the damage. Yasu. Don't ask target that much spirit. 1,000 spirit lacerate. Oh, new prime stuff from Iron Tusk Wayman. Wish I had. Let's see how much the manual pop does. 20%. Not that crazy. I think I have to go to a dummy room a little bit. Aesthetic Charm. Yeah, Aesthetic Charm is not real. It's also like the old Aesthetic. You need a new one. What's the best class to make this season without DLC? Barb or Rogue? Spend too much time rerolling charms.
I'll watch your back.
Okay, so it does not generate Wrath, but it does give me the dominance. It does give me this damage buff. What? Oh. Yeah, that's not intended, that's for sure. The numbers just go up all the time, for no reason. Actually, no, that's... You gain 260% increased command phone damage every second you are transformed. So actually, I guess that's real. I guess it's supposed to go up. The main lunatic steal something like 30% of the big one. But you also get a times 3.6 if you're transformed. Let's try the furnace. So we don't actually need any of these demons. I guess the biggest problem I have is that sometimes I might just not have any of the digital buffs. Because I will cast it, go in, and then it just immediately drops. And it will just chill in the form for a while. But it is what it is, I guess. Ah, shit. Not sure about the rallying reversal. We could probably find something better, but okay. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. 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 So we don't need this guy. Do we? Maybe we do need him actually. Casting a greater demon skill. Okay, this is kind of irrelevant. And here we have unstoppable and demonology territories increased damage. This is kind of whatever, I feel. 20%. We're already unstoppable. Yeah, I guess we do it anyway. But I might not actually run this. As long as I have active lesser demon summons. Which I guess we do. This should count as active lesser demon summons. What? What the fuck? Okay, it's just bugged. It doesn't work. What the fuck is going on? I'm really selling season 15 so far on YouTube. Thanks. Well, luckily it's not my job to sell it. Is there anything else we can put here? Dark Prison, I guess. My god, I'm going crazy at this dog, man. Please stop. Can't really find any other skills I want to put on the bar. I don't know. I mean, this is fine, I guess. This is fine. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, something is buggy though, look at this. It just doesn't work sometimes. What is going on here? Maybe it's when I change skills or something. That's crazy. Now it's fine again. Also, why am I so large? Look, I'm so big. And then it gets smaller. I guess that's when I transformed. So actually, do I stay big now? Ah, look, I stay big. So it's actually from the demon form. Huh. So that while I'm hitting stuff in close range like this, I actually stay in demon form, and you can actually tell when you're in demon form. I need to close some windows or something, guys. I'm going crazy. Fine, guys. It's just like 39 degrees. Guess I'll die now. Okay, let's try this. This is 115 and I'm not pressing buttons. It's kind of funny, actually. Oh, we need a bit of healing, though. We don't have enough healing. Nah, can't click this thing. But yeah, I think 115 is a bit optimistic. Let's try 100. Weather, Pittsburgh. I don't have like a weather command here. Okay. Global warming isn't a competition. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of fancy top this, but I wouldn't call it good. That's why I get like a 3-minute run here. I'll also stand somewhere F. Yeah, to be honest, I don't like this playstyle very much. I guess some people might enjoy it. I'll probably just play like the regular lunatic build. I mean, it is basically a regular lunatic build, but I would also play it regularly, I guess. I mean, maybe put in like a ping gorgeous, and then sometimes you just kill some small stuff while you go, and that's basically it. The thing is, you kind of want to already be in the transformation for a few seconds before you engage an elite. Like, you have to predict where the elites are, basically. Because of the ramping. You don't want to just find one and then transform. The lab cafe needed. Yeah. I guess in general this playstyle is relatively awful. I don't like it very much. Spellbound Steel, Poison Rower, surely that's the play. Yeah, Pain Gorgeous doesn't work with the automatic lunatics. So it seems like pretty much everything works with Occasional Madness, but not Pain Gorgeous. Neither application nor the damage. Okay, let's try to like play this manually. We probably put this guy back. 20 seconds. Oh, I actually never paid attention. Killing an Epoch increases monster power. Did it actually trigger? Did it even do anything? Didn't actually notice. I was running this all this time. So I'm making them tankier. How do you apply the Pain Gorger? I guess with the Blazing Scream, so that should be okay. It appears I'm not installable enough. Oh, I am? But somehow it's draining my resources way too much. Oh, because of Exile. Oops. Wait a second. I have to remove that. Guess I don't have enough healing for this actually. I'm blood mad. Oh god. Oh, strike claws. I didn't try dress claws yet. Should be alright. I'm gonna do it after this actually. Yeah. Let's just see it. I think I had enough of Lunatic. I don't think I really want to play Lunatic right now anyway. Definitely seems weaker than some of the other builds. So let's give it a shot. Claws. There we go. I have a Fists of Fate here, huh? What we could do... Oh, I already have Metamorphosis, okay. Now for Razon. Don't think we need Horizon. We can do Golden Epiphany, I think. We have pretty good options these days. Okay, let's try this. Good night. And the main issue I have with their claws is the nether stepping all the time. But I did put the Sigil of Summons in there to solve that for the boss fights at least. Oh, with the Profane Sentinels, yeah. For the one. We'll see. Can I get this somehow? Would be lovely if we push 130 plus. I think Draculaus will do 130 push. I mean, we should do that in live server already. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. It's relatively powerful, I think. I'm going to do proper testing if I'm missing 100 Paragon. Paragons barely matter anyway, so it's fine. That is not an issue. And it's gonna add like +1 pit here to everything or something. Luckily, we have the power of mathematics. Fuck. Okay, let's see. I think we have a litany somewhere.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
I actually want to go down. my god. Message head has no power, that's correct. It's not supposed to be in a PTR in the first place. Like unfinished. I wonder what it will do. D3 had an effect where you get like -1 second on one of your cooldowns when you kill an enemy. But I'll be kind of surprised to see that in this game.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Especially on a two-handed weapon. It's like kind of unthinkable. So much crit chance. Where's all that crit coming from? Okay, that counts these.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Kind of spicy noodle. 43 cooldown. 8.4 seconds, okay.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned, like the eyes of Lycander herself.
I mean, it also makes sense, not just from a marketing perspective, to make a new class OP. Because most people, you know, haven't played in a while, come back to the game, they're complete noobs again, right? And even if they are not new players or coming back, they're still noob at the new class. So overtuning the new class while everyone is a noob makes sense. And then once everyone kind of like figures out stuff and plays the game and so on, then you can nerf it to, like, you know, kind of bring it down to the other classes, right? So it was definitely a strange move what they did with the Warlock and a lot of hatred. It's kind of interesting to say that despite all that, a lot of hatred still went so well, right? Even though Paladin and Warlock were like not really great. I think it would be really cool if like the talisman was just like utility powers like this stuff. Oh. Wait a second, I just realized. It's not just a 30% extra multi, you have 30% more of that element. Oops. I don't think I was necessarily doing this. But I was taking fire damage, so for most of the builds I was using Stone Shonen on, it actually worked. But it was kind of by accident. Dude, Rustbitten and Furnace. And now, what else? Seed, I guess. Not great, but okay. Like 60% multi. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should do Horizon instead. Or Diamond Mind. Might be better. You can try it. Doesn't cost gold to craft blacksmith mythics? Oh, it's 3 sparks, no gold. Interesting. Okay. Wait a second, I know it's unstoppable. Oops. Okay, plan B. Yeah, the seasonal gems are not on the planner right now. But we will make sure to fix that. Wait, what is going on here? Why is this guy so tanky? Yeah, remember I have to like press Profane Sentinel every few seconds. It's actually kind of an oop, I must say. This track clause. We're fighting the knights, okay, but still. Go next floor. They're gonna try Horizon set and Diamond Mind after this. Maybe the Golden Epiphany is not really the way. Do a lot of damage against bosses with this setup. But I don't have enough to actually clear the trash, it seems. Actually, that's very slow, actually. Very sus, actually. I also just don't generate enough, let's see here. Shadow form stacks. I've got the aspect on the neck as well. I should have the shadow form aspect. Or at least rallying, maybe. Okay, Vampire Curse. I think we are making him vulnerable though, for the most part. Ah, perfect. Each great even multiplies the damage. Yeah, but they really nerfed the 2-piece bonus on the Horizon set, so it's not that crazy anymore. But we do have the Rampage guy, the 4 guys on the set, and then like 2 to 4 Sentinels. So like 10 to 12 guys. They're kinda nice. Plus the 200% from the 5-piece, plus the attack and move speed. Execute, a bit of dominance gen. Yeah, we're probably gonna go back to Horizon set. That's what I have in the guide right now as well. So to see if we can do something else. Oh my god, man. Every time. Owen Bob was pretty awesome on PDR. I could have told you before. Okay, let's see a Belial. Do we have the demon set here? We do, actually. So that's like the best case scenario. I have Rasputin and Furnace. So if this is not like insane compared to the other setup, then we're definitely gonna go with the Horizon set. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Definitely Horizon. Will a Grandfather Charm not boost DPS? It will, but the Grandfather Charm is not real, so I'm not using it. Okay, this instantly feels a lot stronger. Problem is now we have like a resource issue. Okay, we have to do something about that. Mostly I'm not unstoppable, which is the main issue I have here. But actually solvable. Ah, it's minus 20. Okay. Let's just do this. That should just solve it by itself. Yeah, the Grandfather Charm, like the iconic mythic charms, they're not real charms, Nicholas. They're not gonna exist. They're just like somehow in the PTR bags. Yeah, with the fast and interstepping, it does feel more decent at least than it used to. The Circle build is still good, it seems. It's like pretty much the traditional setup I have on the Maxwell guide already. Just with Tybalt's now and having the Rogue's crown, Lucian's crown. The resource management would actually be way easier when we do the Rogue's crown instead. So that might actually become a thing. What else have I tried? I tried all the Eviscerate stuff. To be honest, I think we're gonna unpublish Eviscerate Warlock. Like, yeah, I can play, especially Hellion Sting is okay now. And the Rampage build is still there, but they're clearly weaker and clunkier than the rest, so that's not much of a point, I think. It's just there because, you know, it's actual a dot build, and if you want to play a dot Warlock, then you can do that, but yeah. I think it needs a bit more help long term. How long does the minion last? 20 seconds, right? Okay. He told me dot good. I mean, dot in general is getting a bigger upgrade than the crit builds. But it's not always true. I found at least one build in the 1 out of 6 builds that I checked across various classes, where the crit gem was actually more beneficial than the no crit gem, basically. You know, like the no crit gem is 100% damage, the crit gem is 35% crit chance and 35% attack speed. And I actually found a build where the crit gem was 130% extra DPS. But for most builds it's more like 50 to 80%. So dot builds generally profit a little bit more from the season theme, basically. Wish this Drag Class Orion could cast on moving would feel much better. That would be pretty sick, actually. I mean, this would completely kill any hope of any other Drag Class variant to ever be successful. But maybe that's okay, as long as we have like a good Drag Class build. They could think about other ways to maybe make Drag Claws like a support skill, you know, with one of the upgrades, for example, or stuff like that. Kind of have to go like 90-second runs or something with this. Even with all the teleporting we do and hitting like the entire screen and stuff. The strongest Warlock build is Apocalypse. I can do 150. Even without the splint, the on-kill stacking splinter. And even without the Orc's Crown, I guess. So even if they like fix both of these things, they're gonna be fine. Turns out. Oop. Anyway, think Draclaws is doing fine. Let's need like 130 or something. Same setup. Yeah, especially in pushing the downtime when the battle horses, it's actually not so bad because you can actually use it to like pull something and stuff. Ditch. Earthquake got me. Need to do more evading. Yeah, we'll definitely do 130 plus of this before Transfigures. Got that tanky though. Wait, what is this? 40 stacks that I saw on the Metamorphosis. It was like a stack counter. 9, 10, 8, 17. What is that? Okay. Not as strong as I hoped. Hello, can I save Paladin? I cannot.
Step up to my
I guess it's just gonna be like another season of Divine Lands and Shade of Retribution. Okay, what the fuck are these stacks? Is this stagger bar? Ah, this is this. Yeah, I think that's what this is new. This wasn't there before. Okay, when you reach 100 stagger, you're stunned for 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I thought it's like you have to get hit 10 times and you're staggered, and that's actually true. But it's 10 stagger. When you reach 100, you are stunned. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's only one thing left, which is Blazing Scream. Don't really want to do this. Okay. Actually, Bombardment might be something that could be kind of insane. Yeah, I don't think too much is gonna change on Draclaws. I mean, Draclaws is like a relatively good build. It still beats like half the classes, okay? So don't forget that. This build beats like half the other classes. So, it's okay. But yeah. Not too many changes from like last season, I guess. Bone Spear moves back to what its former glory. Yeah. I think you're better off building a time machine. Yeah, I had exactly the same problem with Ascetic Warlock. The Demon Form giving you extra HP. But yeah, they made Dirge not drain you one in town, so that actually makes a Ascetic Warlock potentially a thing. I could try to make like a Sailor Hellion Sting build without any Demon Form shenanigans.
Mainlander, what brings you? You know where to find me.
How is the testing? I've been doing a lot of the Disparage builds today. Yeah, the Doom build was not it. What is like the closest build to Blazing Scream? Pyrosis, Ritualism, Greater Chaos. Maybe we can take one of these. Demonic, Fathom, Dominion, Dynamism. I think I might take this one and go from there. You want to be certain Sedic is charmable? No, it's not. The iconic mythic charms are not real. Hellfire, Hellfire. Ah, shit. Oh, Demonology works, actually. I guess we do Inferno Fragment. How do you get tuning prisms? With ingenuity attributes. You just farm some of those and you're gonna have enough. PvE2 races are about to begin. Are these like Act 4 races again or something else? Wait, why is there nothing on the filter? Oh. In 2 minutes. Oh. Interesting, okay. Wait, Blazing Scream is now an Arc Fiend skill. Does it also transform me? Oh, this thing was a giga buff, man. What the fuck? Ah, look. Opening a cache again. Spawn. So the opening spawned it. Not the turn in. The Exile con qualifiers, okay. Yeah, King Crowns, there is no Selic charm. Like, it also looks completely different. This is like the old Season 13 charms. You know, the Grandfather is not half value. The Silic is not the new Silic. Like, you know, these are all old. This is not real. They're also not in the patch notes, you know. This is fake. This is not happening. Hitting a lesser demon with bombardment explodes for 780% of a bombardment impact. Each demon has less than 3 seconds duration left. Cool. Okay. So I wonder if it actually transforms me. Arcfiend's core skills usually transform you. But this one doesn't actually. Too bad. But I guess we have other Arcfiend synergies. There's like this Offhand, for example. The biggest issue on PTRs, you can't use Henry's as a translog and you have to use the item itself. It sucks. Honestly, I think that's kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of that. Meteor or Viral next season? Yeah, Meteor will be okay. Well, does Warlock have Spark at home before Sork? I mean, like the skill I just used? Yeah, it's not really a Spark vibe, I must say. Wait, what am I doing here? Casting any Arcane skill activates all the lesser demon upgrades for free. With 200% longer durations. So I think that this counts as a lesser demon. When you hit with the Skull Splitter. Do I actually just not pick a variant, I just realized? We don't pick a variant.
They can know where to find me.
Can I only have one out? No, I can spam it. Gonna be painful, man, trying to get one of these rings. Very painful. Because of willpower and sigil of subversion ranks. And you need to roll off the ranks. That's crazy. Like usually I open like 5 bags and I have a really good one. And here I'm like at, I don't know, 40 bags. And I'm so far away from having anything. Just because it was one stat that is like mandatory reroll. Crazy. Actually insane, fuck it. I'll take this one. Has armor at least. I need to relock. This is incredible here. Flurry is OP next season. I would say that actually. But it's like playable, I guess. Are we rolling Warlocks? Yeah, people are gonna roll Warlocks for sure. Warlocks gonna be insane. What? Oh, we have Moloch equipped. Okay. The title aspect. We kind of want to reroll this, I guess. Let's do Exploiter aspect and a Curse Touch. We could also do Undying to deal with the burn. But I can also just put it here
What do you think?
and pretend we have it. And then Fist of Fate. Wait, do I not have a single aspect on this build? Okay.
This should be interesting.
Is there anything very important that I should have? No. Okay, it's a bit scuffed and stone, but sure. I think it's cooldown. Nah, I'll just take it, it's fine.
Beautiful, no?
We have a lot of crit chance. Do I change my core game according to viewer fatigue loss? For a better word. I mean, usually when I get fatigued from a season, then everyone else is already fatigued as well. So this is kind of a natural cycle, and then you kind of just have like another release coming up. Like you have so many games these days that, you know, every few weeks there's some other release. And I'm more, you know, kind of like struggling to keep up with all that. Then I have the issue of running out of things to play. So I think this is a pretty good problem to have. That's a no for Woody doing world first GTA 6 speedrun. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That is not happening. I mean, I probably won't even play GTA 6. I mean, I can't even play GTA 6. It's only on console. Like, what am I going to do? Even if I wanted, you know, I don't even have one, so... And I'm also not really that interested, I must say.
Stones to cut. Thousands of gems in a
What's our take on SSF? Yeah, it's like the one good thing that comes out of Season 14, I'd say. I'm not sure about this, yeah. I guess this is fine. Do they have like 87% attack speed? You overcut on crit. We get Vuln, Execute, Dominance Gen. We don't actually really spend any. Damage per active demon. Yeah. So this should kind of pump actually. So it's kind of funny that we are playing a Blazing Screen build and we just don't take a variant. Because you get this one anyway. We don't want this. We don't want this. What are we actually doing with our lives here? Yeah, I might not need this like Curse Touch, but okay. Let's try this. Should probably run with Mariana. Oh, shit. Okay, let's open a 120. Selig does stop as a charm. They try to make a rain of arrows build of it. Yeah, the Selig charm is not real. Forget about that. You have to equip the thing. And Selig Roa is actually real. But yeah, not with a charm. I went out of metamorphosis. Oops. How am I getting all these resources back without Tibalts? Wait a second. That is crazy. You actually don't need Tibalts. Yeah, this is like a nice build, man. I think I'm gonna play this for season 15. Mesos cost 32. I wonder if you can sustain without Tibalts and without Raftglyph on a single target. I need to try that. No, I'm spending way too much dominance. Oops. Maybe I should just run a different Paragon board. Something broken with my resource cost? With my starters? What happened here? Oh. I guess this was the Dragon Bolt missing. Marshan! You surely not one-shot me, right? Okay. Why are these guys instantly attacking me? Which class will play next season? Yeah, right now it's looking like Warlock, Rogue, Barb. I have Tibots on, but I was able to sustain when I was not unstoppable. Which is mostly from this part here. Kinda crazy. Gonna try it. Comment 9. Classic. Yeah, I wanna see if I can make this work without Tibots. I know Macro was playing a setup with Temerity. So you can definitely make it work. The question is, can you keep the Lucian's crown? But maybe you don't have to. Maybe just go Squirts, Temerity.
What is reality?
Okay. Don't blink, guys. Try this. A Warlock that right clicks and stuff dies, and it's unbelievable, but true. I think I might be a bit too squishy with the setup right now for this tier. Let's see. And also self-burn myself for like 50% per second. So that's not really helping. Yeah, still very easily doing this 135 so yeah. This gonna need some melting. Triple pack, you know, if it's also a tower. I would have like 15% progress here after a minute. Oh, my metamorphosis ended. Look how my resources are going up without metamorphosis, without Tibots. Actually insane. So yeah, we could probably just like run Temerity, Undying, and chill. Or drop the Lucian, go Squirts, and go Temerity and chill. And all I have is like 1 life and hit roll on my... Actually, wait, I do have Undying. And the Undying should be my boots or my neck. So that is actually the problem I have, yeah. So we should actually be a lot tankier. It's kind of crazy how I'm not doing any damage whatsoever when I'm not transformed to the demon form though. It's kind of wild how much difference it makes. How? Wait a second. What do I have that is like demon form specific actually? That seems a bit sus. Like it's such a large gap. I need to check that. Yeah, I'm unstoppable the whole time because of Metamorphosis. But I'm not always in Metamorphosis and I still sustain the resources. That was what I was saying earlier. I was able to shoot without Metamorphosis. Look. Wild. Yeah, with Wrathcliff and Stardust, I can just sustain even with Lucian, look. There's no Tybalts. This thing costs 30 resources and I shoot it like 3 times per second or so. So yeah, you don't need this here, and then you could do the dominance thing. But I guess the unstoppable is kinda nice. Both is fine. How? Because every hit gives me 1 extra resource. So we get the lesser demon wrath thing here. That's 15 seconds. No. So every 15 seconds you do 1 jump. It would be kind of funny to drop the Starless and go Tibalds and then go Pokerune. I think you can probably get more than 100 offering per second from Poc. That'd be kind of wild. He got a fake Woody in a PoE2 race. Yeah, I know this guy. He was in one of the other races as well, I think. BRB 1 minute. Oh, the plate is finished. Alright then. Wait, how long was it off? Am I using the chains on Razan set without a soul shard demon? Yeah, that's actually correct. I forgot. Oops. Turns out this build is very good, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure why actually. I think this should have been... Well... Yeah. I think it might just do Golden Epiphany, but I can try both a little bit. Because I don't really want to go in the Abodian. So I can turn Temerity thing. I can do this thing. Epoch. And then... God. Yep. You can also do some funny stuff like the Oryx. With this thing. I should try to put a plus monster power gem into a Oryx crown. It's gonna last like a minute. And then like try to like kill all of elites and see what happens. I'm just gonna put a sigil here now, I guess. Hey, Halloween. Is Abaddon set not it? Yeah, I could do Abaddon set as well. It's relatively good as well since season 14. Ditch. Ah, like they need to make this this Abodian like the lunatic form, where like you jump out, you jump off the Abodian when you press any button basically. It's a kind of annoying. I don't think it's the Abodian thing at all. Ugh. We could try Abaddon, let's see. When is Woody Rouge? Rouge doesn't have that much to see this patch. Combo point stuff is something I might well try, but besides that, I mean, the builds don't really change or something, so... Okay, that was easy. So yeah, it has this thing here. Hellfire skill damage increased by 66% and you get Infernal Hunger twice as fast. Well, you have volatility. So this set is a 500% when it's fully ramped. A lot of life. Okay. And then the 66% again. But need to have volatility somehow. How do you get volatility? I guess from the sigil. So you don't run Dark Prison. Okay. 20 seconds, 10 seconds, 15. Yeah, that kind of checks out. Okay. So we should have perma volatility like this and get this buff. So we can try. And the build is going to be strong enough that you won't really feel the downside of this set in T12. Even when it's not ramped. And now we don't need to command the Burian. We can do this. The 3-piece scales damage too because of Demon Pawn, yes, but that's not that big. Now we're kind of cruising for this 145, man. When you actually have a set bonus activated, that's kinda good, turns out. Jumping too often. Need to keep my dominance high. We have 63 maximum dominance, and I'm wasting it way too much. The 180 damage multi when I have full dominance, but I am not keeping it up really. We had no idea the skill existed. Well, now we do. Oh yeah, I'm still not abusing Loris Crown, by the way. This is relatively nerf resistant right now, guys. So I have no Splinter and no Loris Crown. I can show you 150 if you want. Shot, but it's Warlock. It's gonna be the video title. Yeah, 3 minutes, 135. Mephisto time. Sure. Do you have Tyrius Might on? No one has Tyrius Might on, what do you mean? Actually, the stacks ran relatively fast. Yeah, I had a Tyrius run there. But you already have a lot of attack speed. 62. T10, yeah. Okay. Good boss, guys. Oh, it transforms me back. Funny. Okay, let's go for some memes. Does it work? Oh, it doesn't actually work with the demons. Ah, shit, okay. So I'd have to have another skill to kill demons. I thought that the skulls might actually give us the buff, but it's not the case. I have to do something else. And honestly, we could try that actually. I have an idea. Well, I'm not sure if that works. This should work though. Totally balanced, yeah. As all things should be. would be nice if there was like a better indicator of when Metamorphosis is up. I can sometimes not really tell when it's up or not. Do I get a Hellworm and this like spewing the guys now? Yeah. Oh, kick me out. Okay, plan B. Actually, we can do 2 plan Bs. Plus, we can change this here. That's gonna give us insane AoE. Could actually be melting stuff, I think, like this. Which is quite in close range. Yeah. Now we're actually killing this quite easily. Unfortunately, I have distant enemies. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I forgot this other thing here. I wanted to do this. So now it might actually work, right? Oh, that's the thing I forgot. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I put the dog's crown on, but I forgot to swap the gem to actually activate it. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, now we're talking. Alright, Nashes. Oh, the demonic chains, man. And then a self burn. I hope it's intended to work. I mean, if it's intended to work, it's kind of cooked. There's also gem strength in this item, which actually works with that socket effect, so you can actually get over 100% damage reduction. So it's gonna become immortal. Very cool. Nice. Okay, what do you think of the build, guys? You like it? Nope. I don't have a... Wait, actually? Yeah, true, it's like a 2000 multi. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously not being maxed, right? Like, I can get a lot stronger if I want. Don't have a tables equipped, you could probably do that. Maybe I would do Golden Epiphany. Oh, they kicked me out of demon form. Unlucky. Too much self-damage. Might have to like get like Undying on the neck, I guess. Anyone wanna play this? Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, you know, even if I could Illusion, right, I cruise for that 135 in like 3 minutes. So I think it would still push 150 potentially on the high end. And this is still paying on 215, no transfigures at all. And, you know, I didn't even build for like a push setup. So first of all, I have like the wrong aspect here. This one does literally nothing in push because you don't want to be distant. I don't think that a cursed touch is even necessary. Actually, I think it is. You could try something like this. But anyway. Yeah, okay, a cursed touch? Probably, yeah, but we can change this thing to Undying. And then, you know, even without the immortality here, we can put a defensive aspect, move, and we have that sorted out, basically. This is just straight up missing completely crit damage. This is also not really optimal. Yeah, a bunch of stats, like here's armor, willpower on this ring, like bleh. This one is kinda decent, I guess, but no vuln here, no vuln there. No crit damage here, no crit damage there. So just on the gear, I can probably get like 30% plus DPS. Transfigures is like a 2 times 3, I guess, if you go really ham. So you're talking about like times 4 damage. So yeah, this is definitely gonna do 150. We need to be immortal in these screen effects, yeah. Like, okay, what could they nerf? What is like at risk of being nerfed here? It's the question. Okay, Molochs might get tuned down because we have a bunch of other Hellfire builds that are kind of crazy. So this might be a candidate. But I mean, we can just replace it with like another neck, and okay, we will lose a little bit on the way. I mean, it could target off the weapon a little bit, but it doesn't have a really high value on it to begin with. 65% is a mythic. They could like change this whole thing with like doing full damage. But that was like intentionally added in this patch. And it's like a mechanic that they would change here, not just the number. So I'll be surprised. This is generic, this is generic. Like the Ring of Star, the Sky Sword, not even needed, to be honest. I can probably get away without it. I could probably have something better here. This is also relatively just generic upgrade. I don't think they're gonna nerf the set, to be honest. Or this set. So yeah, I don't know. It's doing 140p patch, yeah. It is already a pretty strong build. It's like already like one of the better builds on Warlock in the live server. This thing could get nerfed a bit, I guess. Skill damage. They don't really adjust skill numbers very often. Yeah, the weaponness is kind of crazy. Energy is insane. So the typical multiplier stops after the first sentence, right? 65% damage, boom. And then sometimes you have a bit more. But here, okay, the Skull Splitter variant for free doesn't matter, because I literally didn't take a variant, so we just click it, right? But the lesser demon skulls deal the same damage as the main skull. So that is kind of big. Because most of the hits are the small skulls. So just the big skull hits once or maybe twice when it returns. And then on the way it shoots out the other skulls and you probably get like 5 times as many hits from this. And this does 240, this does 700. So this is triple. So this like triples most of the damage. Basically. And then you have the Arc Fiend thing. And the Arc Fiend thing is... yeah, it's good for this offhand, I guess. So there's like a better than usual multiplier here. And then we also have like slightly better than usual glyphs, I guess. Like especially attrition is a relatively nice one. Buffs rare nodes. And then 20% on the secondary. So this is kind of nice. Yeah, this is not that crazy. Okay. It's mostly for the offhand, the Arc Fiend thing. There's not really that much going on with Arc Fiend stuff. I mean, can't I just like go into the Arc Fiend version and just like stay there for the most part? Maybe I don't have to like self-burn like this. Maybe just do Sin Demon. We don't have to self-burn. And we're just chilling. Because this becomes an Arc Fiend skill, it should work. And the only thing I lose are the sigils. But I need to cast them once every minute. So every minute I can swap out, cast them, and then wait a few seconds to go in again. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. It just gives you like the skill bar. You don't get the blazing scream apparently. Unfortunate. Do we need to run Nameless and do the sigil stuff? I mean, it's pretty good. It's like on average 150 damage multi and 30% damage reduction for one skill cast in 1 minute. I mean, that's pretty good. It's alright, yeah, exactly. Like Diamond Bind is pretty strong. And okay, I guess I can, like, you kind of want the full set here. Like, not doing the 5-piece bonus is not it on the Abaddon set. And there's also not really many other, like, 3-piece sets. So you could do Golden Epiphany with, like, the Nameless set. Basically have this part and leave this part out. And then you put triple unique charms. But I then don't think that will compete with Abaddon. Abaddon is at ×9 multi. So that is a lot. That is hard to beat with 3 unique charms. Maybe for scenarios like Mephisto, you go like Furnace and Rustbit and Dirk and something, and you can probably beat it, but that's about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 150 average and 30 DR, I mean. Just do not bother transferring out to cast sigils. Yeah, it doesn't work anyway, the Sin Demon. Like, I just tried it. You can't do Sin Demon. It doesn't give you a Blazing Scream, even with the Arcfiend tag. I mean, not an alternative to this is you can go Terror Demon. And then it's just accept that you have this downtime here. But yeah, you want to have a bit of cooldown then maybe. Or you do Orange Herald. I mean, that's one way to do it. Because the set still starts stacking in pits and non-tower from 0 up to 100, yeah. That's still the same, but it stacks faster now. And it also works on just hitting elites, I think. So we can see actually. So we walk in, we press the Metamorphosis instantly. 1, 2, 3. Pretty fast. Wait, let's count actually. How long is it? Put a stopwatch. For some reason it started at 5. And I mean, now when you have like 30 stacks or so, you're already doing pretty good anyway. Okay, so it's 4 stacks per second. It's 25 seconds to get max. And then I would say after like 5 seconds, you can start killing small stuff. And after like 10 seconds or so, you're also fine against everything. So it's not that bad. And then you hit these guys and it transforms basically into damage now. Not everything instantly, but yeah, it takes a few seconds and now we have 100 stacks. And normally this would happen like, you know, as you go. So it's okay, I think. Doesn't the ritual buff stay forever? It looks like you still have to buff. No, this is this one here. It doesn't stay forever. But interestingly, it works in town, which is kind of unusual. Also this here works in town for some reason. Giga Chat, Björn makes it possible. What happens if I just press this now? Nothing. The cards because are free to cast. Yeah, so I think this was this one, what they saw here. It's like the power within. So once it elapses, the next cast will trigger this thing. What's the damage to beat for Golden Epiphany to beat Abaddon 5-piece? Yeah, as I said, it's a times 9, right? And we already have this. So we will have this, same thing, and then 3 unique charms that beat times 9. So, good luck. And I guess a bit more because you have more life. So that more life gives you more here, so it's more like a times 10, I guess. Is Warlock the go-to next season? Yeah, Warlock is gonna be crazy. I'm probably gonna start a Warlock and play this build, I think. I would like to test how this actually performs on low levels. Maybe a level like Apocalypse. You can play Apocalypse on like level 34, I think. Or 32. And it's pretty good. And then we're just gonna try to get an elegy. Like once you have this item, you're chilling, basically. Commence level testing tomorrow. Yeah, this is something we can do in a month from now, it's fine. You know, nothing here on this PDR matters for the leveling testing, so. We get a ritual ready buff. Oh, does that mean we don't even have to cast sigil? Wait, do we just get like the permanent max nameless bonus? That'd be kind of crazy. Okay, casting a sigil skill will unleash the ritual. Yeah, or does it? Actually it does. Now it has 2.8. 1.7. Yeah. Very easy start Lunatic of unique, some Helltide chests. Ah, you mean once you get the Grimoire node? Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I gotta say, I played so much Lunatic in Season 13. I'm kinda over it for now. Yeah, I think this is actually correct, yeah. Maybe you just don't want to press the sigil if you can avoid it. You just press it once and never again. Damn. Better. Oh, this will help a lot as well here, by the way. I didn't have Mariana spec. So this, with the self-burn, makes it much easier. Okay, for some reason Big Skull does like 2,000 less damage, but whatever, okay. 60k you say, huh? Let's wait. Shame to pick this season to fix the embattled aspect. Yeah, with like the metamorphosis stuff, that would have been pretty easy. What if you go Sin Demon to get stacks but fight outside of it? It doesn't work with the Abaddon set, you have to be transformed to get the damage. And there are some ways to get volatility. And first of all, normally you would not run Inferno Fragment. This is only for like pushing, basically. Normally you just go this one. And you get a 30% multi, you don't have to worry about anything, you don't have to be close, you know. Like if you have this sort of damage, everything on your screen will just die, right? You don't have to go anywhere. So you just take this, get a 30% damage. You don't care about the volatility. For this part at least. I already don't have the glyphs for volatility. And we also don't really have a need for volatility that much, to be honest. So I think it's kind of whatever, right? Okay, let's see. Yeah, look. I do triple damage. So it works. Can I go back to town and come back? Let's see. Me or Marco test the Dark Prison builds. I'm not sure yet about that. Dark Prison. Yeah. So the damage buff works. Even when you go back to town, you keep it. 180k, you see. So I wonder if you can literally just like press the button once and just never touch it again. I mean, that's for Vologs. True, actually. And Molox is pretty strong. But on the other hand, Molox is also a likely candidate for a nerf. So if the nerf is swing enough, we're gonna say fuck it. We're gonna do exactly this strat. So I think this is something to kind of keep in mind for later. The only other problem we have is, what about the Sigil of Summons? $25% increased damage, but requires 25% more kills. Take 25% increased damage from your lesser demons skills. Great. Didn't reach it. Wait, did I? Actually, it seems like I did. Okay. It only shoots like one of the little skulls actually, so the worm is relatively irrelevant. So it's basically just the 25 multi that kind of matters here. This might not even be worthwhile to use at all. Maybe he's gonna put like a random skill on your bar that has volatility, right? Or that can give us volatility. Oh wait, we have volatility anyway from this. So we don't actually need a sigil to trigger it. And we can do it here too. And we have Dark Prison too. But Halloween is talking about like a build that actually kills stuff with Dark Prison or something. So A hell fracture explosion grants you volatility for 3 seconds. Yeah, for pushing you could do something like that, I guess. But, oof. Yeah, okay. So you basically just need a Destruction Demon. Get volatility there. You press a sigil once and never touch it again. And we don't do the sigil of summons. Because, I mean, look at this thing, right? It shoots 1 time. Let's go do this. Yeah, it shoots 1 little skull. Like, who cares? Yeah, too, there's like this wall technology. Is it this one? But since like most of the damage comes from the small skulls, you don't really care that much about bouncy bounce, I think. Although... yeah, I mean... you just keep shooting, right? You can actually do the small one as well, when it's enough. But the problem is you also spend dominance all the time, you don't necessarily want to do this. I mean, it costs 4, I guess. So it's actually relatively cheap. But yeah, this would be something maybe for pushing. Right here you can just shoot right through it. What the fuck? On this wall, it just goes through. What? Is there like any skill that we would potentially put on the bond that matters? I guess not. What? Okay, so there's like only a 3-second timer. What about this? So when they explode with the brimstones, you can get it again. Yeah, that's also pretty worthless. This is actually something. Maybe. We can cast it while moving, if you ever want to cast it. But I guess we don't have a reason to. Yeah, I have the Paragon node, Soliton. Does Sigil of Summon Helm also copy element of the main cast? It just copies the skill, but it's like not necessarily the full skill. So for example, Lunatic, I think actually shoots like the whole guy. And I think that even splits into the small guys. But on Blazing Scream, it just shoots like one small skull and that's it. Instead of like the big skull that then also shoots the small skulls and so on. So there's that. It depends on the skill a bit.
This should be interesting.
Also rolls on random life on kill. Theoretically, life and kill is 50% larger on a weapon. Wow. I think life on it is probably still better. My willpower could also be better, give me more healing received. Could do a healing received roll somewhere. Yeah, so now we have 6 fire skills. So you get like the biggest benefit from Moloch. Yeah, and then you press the sigil once and you just don't touch it anymore. You just have like permanent full buff. Actually, I don't even have to press it, right? I keep the buff in town even. I can just have this set bonus permanently all the time. Like it's just there. I don't even have to click the button again. Wait, do I even need the sigil on, do I even need it on a bar? Wait a second. Is this gonna stay? Yeah, maybe I can delete it. But I mean, there's nothing else to put, really. I guess you can put a Bodia in for the memes. And ride around to victory. And I guess you have the other thing, like when you die in a tower run, then you will lose the buff and you can't get it back. Press it once on season start. Kind of funny, actually. But I think that's actually what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm happy about Ring of Stardust, guys. Yeah, you don't need Stardust if you don't go Lucian. And you probably don't need Stardust if you have Lucian with the Tibbles. So there are ways around it. Does it stay if you get on a horse? It is actually on the horse. Look at this. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, realistically, if they don't completely obliterate this whole Heroic's Crown stuff, you're gonna run Heroic's Crown anyway, instead of Lucian, right? So this whole Lucian stuff is just like the sane path, yeah. But we might experience insanity. And then you don't care about status and you put something else here. You could even do stuff like Stone of Jordan, right? You can go Giga Stack Fire Res, which is, I think, reducing the burn as well. So that might help with this. And then do SOJ. And then, yeah, there you go, basically. I'm gonna be testing Rogue dot build with new Splinter. Yeah, you take all the damage values that you know from season 14 and then times 2 them. And that's Rogue, I guess. Can you imprint an aspect on Noix Crown like an amulet? No, what? I think it means Cunium Prism. It's a Warlock specific amulet that works similar to Jordan Ring. I haven't tried that yet, actually. Which one is that, actually? All incoming damage is converted into shadow and has always a chance to steal unstable from your attacker. All incoming damage is converted to fire. And the most important thing here is that it only works for direct damage. It doesn't work for any dots. It certainly doesn't work for any ground effects. Like pools and stuff. Like poison puddles in particular, I guess. And I think like the frozen things. Wait, do they still exist? Warlock or Rogue for hardcore, for casual? Rogue. The chest is missing a 65 multiplier, we must correct this. You probably could do that. I mean, you have a temerity. Problem is, I need to put Undying on a neck now. I didn't like want to roll all my prisms. So we have Undying here right now. So I actually don't even have a defensive aspect. And most of the damage I take is actually just my self-burn. So yeah, you can probably do squirts, yeah, if you want. It falls off when you self-burn, but we have temerity. So if you actually just heal enough, then temerity might out-heal, you know, like, and you don't even go into like your life territory, and then you keep the squirts buff. You feel the Jack and Shell effect happening here where people hate the life drain? Yeah. I mean, you will still be able to kill stuff when you go out of Metamorphosis. And when we have played these builds already, like, you know, literally the first build I played in this entire expansion was Tyrant's Grasp. That was also playing with Destruction Demon. And back then I did not even try to stay in it forever. I just hopped out of it after like 15 seconds or something and ignored this whole burn mechanic. And then I just went in again whenever it was ready. So that was fine, for example. But I guess there's a bit of a difference, which is on Tyrant's Grasp you actually transform into demon. So you don't get the Metamorphosis bonuses, but you still have the demon bonuses. And that is not the case with Blazing Scream. Despite becoming an Arcfiend skill, it does not transform you. So you have to get a transformation at least somehow. But it is also quite possible. For example, you can do this aspect. Immolation here. So you get 200% extra duration for your demon form. So you do one jump, and I think demon form lasts 4 seconds, so it's going to become 12 seconds from one jump. So you can keep that infinitely. So that is one way to do it. There is actually another way to do it, which might be okay. Actually, it's probably not okay. But I am curious. This thing extends your demon form. But I think it's gonna be kinda shitty because, okay, there's like so few little skulls. Yeah, okay, this is not happening. Screw that. In 150 you'll need to stay in it all the time. Yeah, the main problem is that if you're not demon form, then you don't get the set. So this is like the biggest thing you lose. So this is why you need to be in demon form. But yeah, you can activate other things to be in demon form. If you know, wanna not deal with the burn too much and just have something else to get it. So here we have to jump anyway, but we can't really pay the cost that much. Yeah, so that's definitely a bit of an issue with the builds. You have to make sure you sustain. That's like the #1 priority. And it's not that hard to sustain it, to be honest. You can go double life on hit, and then Undying, and it's gonna be fine. Like I have 1 life on hit right now. There could be another life on hit. 5 piece keys above out of form. Yeah, true actually. So it should be okay. What other effects do we have? I guess we have the dynamism. This is active. This is fine. So here, dynamism will not be active. So this is relatively big. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, we're losing this secondary bonus here. But it could replace a glyph probably. And the other things are fine as well. So yeah. Shouldn't be that bad. And we could replace dynamism board. This is season 15 PTR Kreitzman. Oh shit, we had a wink redeem from Matthias. I just saw that, sorry. Oh. I think Flawless Erratic off better than healing received, yeah. That's also pretty good. Definitely worth throwing one in there. Okay, there's a fortifier. Two, 6, 9, 0, 6. Okay, 3, 1, 1, 7, 5. It's like 4.5k. What? Oh, my max life changed somehow. What? Yeah, okay. So I went from burning 1.2k on an 11k life pool, so like around 10-11%, to burning like 300 on an 18k life pool, so like 2%. So the fire risk clearly works for the burn. I'm just gonna get cremator on gloves if you use fire res. Cremator. I mean the scorching heat. Yeah, so even if you hit 90% fire DR, then it's like, what, 77 or something? Yeah, 75, I guess, or so is pretty realistic. Yeah, I mean, Piss of Fate is definitely hard to get and relatively optional, right? It's not really doing anything special. Same as like the Eightfold Idol. Yeah, it's like a good multi and stuff, but whatever, right? So you need like a good Molochs. That's like basically your priority, I think. I think these, you know, they're not that hard to get, probably. Demonology ranks are okay, I guess. And so are the Blazing Scream ranks here. They're actually 4, not 3, as realized. So normally I just go to 3, but this one goes to 4. So that's a bit better than usual.
Wise to seek an Ascari where here's what remains.
38% healing received, by the way. So, it's pretty good, I think. What are utility aspects of boots and amulet? I have a curse touch and retribution right now, but I think you would remove undying here. I mean, retribution is not bad for like general play, but in pushing it does nothing because you kind of like want to group everything on you and you want to tank it. But otherwise, retribution is nice because it's usually ranged. But you want undying somewhere. But ideally, you put undying here, and then squirts is probably the way for pushing. Yeah, the skulls completely solved this issue, I think. Look at this. I mean, if I stop attacking, it does burn me really fast. Look. But it does give us a few seconds, and then it just finishes, actually. Wait a second. We should just wait to start when this ends. Was it a Dark Prison? Casting a sigil skill. What? Isn't there a Brunnen von Lesser Demon style upgrade from the Eye? But they're not running the Eye. They make them vulnerable anyway, what? Wait, is that actually from the... What? This should not happen. Yeah, okay, man. What the fuck? So you get the slow and the vuln from the skills I don't even cast. And you should also get the volatility actually, right? Right. Yeah, look, there's volatility as well. You get all of it. What? So I also get this. I don't even need to cast Rampage, right? Look at my resource. I don't even have to cast Rampage if I want. This game is crangled, man. What the fuck? I guess maybe it's intended actually. Casting any Arcane skill upgrades activates all the Lesser Demon upgrades slot free. I guess it is intended. If you read it this way, like I thought you just get the upgrade of the skill that you cast. Did he change this? I'm pretty sure that will change at some point. Yeah, this was actually changed. Gain the Lesser Demon upgrades for free with 200% longer duration, you see? And now it says, casting any Arcane skill grants you all of the Lesser Demon upgrades. So it is actually just the mechanic now, they changed it. So, that was intentional, guys. What? Alright, I guess. Okay, so we just get free vulnerable, free infinite resources, and also, I guess, slow, but we already do that with the other thing. Also, this is not capped to a movement speed, actually. So this is cap 1, even though it has X. So X is supposed to be cap 2 movement speed. But it's actually cap 1, turns out. Sedge. Anything in the skill tree that says Lesser Demon? No, it specifically means Arc Fiend, Lesser Demon, side upgrades. So there is the vulnerable thing, this one here. It says casting Profane induces your Lesser Demon skills to make them vulnerable. So you see also it's 15 seconds. When you have the offhand, it's usually 5. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. So here you have the 15 seconds slow for 60%. This does nothing, nothing, nothing. And here you have volatility. 15 seconds. Yeah, so basically you get volatility, vulnerable, and slow for free. And resources. So every skill has one of these upgrades. Wait a second. Okay, it's exactly 7 stacks. Do we get more stacks when this thing moves slower? No. Okay. Was worth trying. Instantly detonate brimstone, increasing that skull's damage by 5% per brimstone up to 25. How many brimstones do they expect me to do? I guess with this and this, you have like one guy, and you can ramp it. And otherwise, my brimstone generation is here, right? 25% chance to be charged into brimstones. Yeah, okay, whatever. I think I go for the speed upgrade for better coverage. Do we need 5 splinters if you use Oryx? What if you use 4 splinters and 1 skull? Well, you need to do the double the Oryx thing, because the Oryx splinters are only active if you have the same one socketed here. Which may be intended or not, who knows. But at least this is how it works right now. So I have to put 2 copies here. But it's fine, you know, we can play around this. Like one thing you can do is barrier generation on your gloves. That's a decent upgrade as well. 12.5 is a GA masterwork. It's like plus 50%, like 18% something, 19% barrier gen. So you can do that. And then you can do like a healing received roll instead of something. Like at some point it's definitely worth to remove one of the fire res rolls and put just healing received here. And you're gonna be fine. Healing received roll is not bad. It's also like 20%. Sadistic aspect should be great for barrier gen. I mean, okay, if they don't remove this like on-kill mechanic thing with this splinter here, which I think they will, then you're gonna run sadistic aspect on like every warlock build, right? Because you get more kills on the next 75% extra kills. And then you can even do like life and kill. Life and kill is increased by 1% if you're maximum life. And that is also actually a pretty good solution. Maybe that's even a better solution than undying, now that I think about it. Because apparently this counts. Look at my... So yeah, maybe don't even need anything else besides this. Doesn't it actually say life and kill somewhere? I don't see it. There's no mention. Okay, what if I take off the life on hit weapon here? So you have no life on hit now, right? No life on hit, no undying. Yeah, okay, I guess you just do that. I'm not really sure why this counts as life on kill. Like, I'm not actively killing these demons. Like a bombardment or something I would expect, yeah, sure. I don't have life on hit. I removed it. I have no healing besides this aspect now. I have no life on kill. It's just this aspect. Like, you can also remove the Q rune, actually. You don't need that. You do luck and... fuck it, we do jar rune or something. Like, who cares, right? Just do that. Let's see. It's burning me for a lot, right? And now I still push through and get the full barrier. Yeah, okay. This is just busted. Now remove temerity and put in Q. Yeah, for sure. Surely we'll do that. Look, one jump is like quarter of my life, right? Every attack is like quarter of my life. You just have like a few seconds delay before you get your first kill, but then it actually beats it. Look. I have no barrier gen, no healing received. I just have this aspect, no life on hit. Yeah, in that case you can also stack life, and it's not a downside, right? Usually stacking life is a downside for this. But this one directly scales with your life, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. 400 stacks. Yeah, it's like a teeny tiny times like 500 times 5 damage or so, it's fine. Oh, wait. Times 50, right? Yeah, 10 stacks is 100. 100 stacks is 1000%. Yeah, it's like a 4000% damage bonus. It's pretty decent. Dude, the season is cooked, man. It's gonna be insane. I wonder what they're gonna do. What will they do with the final patch notes? Who knows? That is insane. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed it. See you in the morning. Oh, I said panda. So enjoy, guys.